Konbanwa, buenas noches. Good evening. Welcome in, everyone. Sorry for that super late start, I just realized. Yeah. Took me longer to get ready and situated than usual. Apologize. Welcome in, how you doing, Zal? Thank you so much for the streak. I don't know why. My throat is misbehaving. I might be coming down with something. Everyone around me is getting sick, so high likelihood. Imagine working. That's silly. I should do that. Anyways. Oh yeah, right. We're here. Stroner.
Egil sent you, did he? I'm Stroner, a blacksmith. What brings you to our village?
Griffon sent me. He's calling for the moot.
That kind of order should go straight to Thrigvi, though I doubt he'd be eager to leave his throne. Until a new chieftain is chosen, Thrigvi won't attend the...
The voice of the tribe sent me to help with whatever's stopping you from coming.
Well, that's good news. You're just the kind of person I've been hoping for. To help with Thrigvi, that is.
What's going on with him?
Thrigvi always dreamed of surpassing mortal strength, of becoming as mighty as the giants. He became obsessed with the lone pillar near our village. The Ulfar might not be known for their writing, but we have our legend. Thrigvi found out the pillar was a place where giants entrusted their souls to the Fordwellers, whatever that means. So we had a throne forged into the pillar and sat on it during a weird night. What happened after that changed everything for our tribe.
Let me guess, he went mad.
I wouldn't call it madness. Thrigvi stopped being human. He grew to a monstrous size and gained unimaginable strength. He became something other. After that, human concerns no longer mattered to him. Yet he's still Ulfar, bound by our customs and rules. It might not mean much to an outsider, but trust me, it's a very dangerous situation.
Right. Can't you just choose a new chieftain?
We tried. The moment we declared a new chieftain, Thrigvi appeared out of nowhere and killed the contender with a single blow. Then, like nothing had happened, he returned to his slumber. After that, the Ulfar began worshipping him like a god. Hard to believe, considering our disdain for magic and religion, isn't it? Yet, here we are. Don't be surprised if you hear them singing his praises or fawning over him like fools. They're terrified of his power, although none of them will admit it.
Well, tell me about your tribe.
The Ulfar are a proud people, always the first to charge into battle. For us, an honourable fight is the greatest glory and duty. We are also renowned for our blacksmiths, the finest and the forlorn swords. Our weapons and armour are unmatched.
I swear, your inventory is just full of, like,
When
mundane swords and shields.
And Thrigvi forbade us from going. Most of us stayed behind. It's the greatest shame of our tribe, and I know many feel the same.
Why did Thrigvi forbid? Oh, I was openly postulating. I didn't realize that was an actual question.
I
Perfect.
don't know for sure. Thrigvi doesn't speak much these days, not in his current state. But I have a theory it probably had something to do with the awakening giant of the Gunvalder
Maybe he felt
tribe.
threatened.
Many tribes envied them for it, and Thrigvi has a special connection to the giants. Maybe that played a role in his decision.
You could have gone anyway. A foolish chieftain doesn't have to be obeyed.
Not in the Ulfar tribe. Disobeying the chieftain's order means exile and losing your name, and for a Dalrita, nothing is more shameful than becoming nameless.
What stops any given tribe member from just going to a different tribe? Like, you're Ulfar, couldn't you also just go to Svain and be a Svain? So are you just a blacksmith, or do you belong to the Stonewarden Brotherhood?
Ah, so you've met some of my brothers already. You wouldn't ask that if you hadn't. Since you know about the
obviously.
I'll tell you the truth. Yes, I'm a member, and the Ulfar village is our unofficial capital. Darvan himself resides here, Gerfan's own brother, and our leader.
Just want to see your shop. Bro, we're renowned for legendary blacksmiths. You don't even have a single weapon on you. You don't have any worked material. And I already know this. I've already read this book. Matter of fact, I got it from a Svain, whose mother was a Thud. You are not remarkable in any way, shape, or form. I probably have a higher blacksmithing level than you, honestly.
The only way to remove an Ulfar chieftain is through an honorable duel. But there's no honor in fighting something like him.
What do you mean there's no
Perhaps
honor?
my
What's the
mentor,
point?
Darvan knows how to defeat him. He won't tell me. He says he's afraid I'd try to face Thrigvi myself. And honestly, he's probably right.
I'll just go up and
If
attack him.
knew
I
how to
promise you
bring
I'll be
him down,
fine.
I'd do it in a heartbeat. But Darvan thinks if our plans were discovered, I wouldn't live to see another day. He's probably right about that too. My brothers have grown unpredictable.
I'll deal with Thrigvi.
Are you mad? Thrigvi is practically a demigod. No mortal can defeat him.
I promise you. I can. But then, I'm no mortal.
If that's what you've decided, though I still think it's a terrible idea, you have my permission to challenge Thrigvi to a duel. I'll stay close by, just in case you fail.
Well, maybe I should have taken the other option. I do want to talk to Dorfan. I suppose we should just go for it. Oh, okay. We still talk to Dorfan regardless. Cool. Where is he? I'm going to presume above, yeah. Above where it was. He's a stone warden. Yo.
Well, I'll be. I'd offer you my hand, stranger, but with the stone sleep taking me away, I reckon that's not the best idea. Still, I'm glad to see a new face before I leave this world behind. Especially someone with such a rare way about them. My name is Noleg. You're the last living soul outside my kin to hear that name.
You're really pushing the whole I'm dying thing. Do you need any help?
Oh, no. I'm just fine with how things are.
You don't sound like it. You sound like you mentioned that you're dying 3 times of one. You can't even say conversation, because I didn't even get to say anything. Stone Sleep.
Well, I am a stone warden, and by our custom, a day comes when a stone warden begins to slip into the stones. We give ourselves to the ore. Stone our forebears carved through for ages, raising halls and strongholds from its heart. We become yet another monument to the forlorn sword.
Oh, is that what all those, like, people, question mark? Little frozen people are littering the area? I want to know more about the Stone Sleep. Oh. What's up, Major Crime? I should get a shorter raid notification. Welcome in, Dave. Hey, well, I guess not. How you doing? I already asked that technically. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. How was your stint through Connacht? Major Crime. And thank you so much for the follow Calder as well. I assume I'm pronouncing that right. Welcome in, Lunar Wolf. Welcome in, everyone. How you doing? How you living? I'm the voice of chaos, better known as Pandora's Vox. I'm so bad at remembering my shtick, my spiel. You're cozy, comfy, and often over-caffeinated coffee bartender, serving up cocktails, coffee, cocktails, and concoctions of all varieties. And speaking of variety, I am a variety streamer. Doing anything from video games to just chatting to storytelling to whatever suits my fancy. We are deadlocked into Tainted Grail. I've been in love with this game. But point is, if any of that sounds of interest to you, get cozy, get comfy, drop a follow, as many of you have. Greatly appreciated, once again. Stick around. You might just find something you enjoy. But yes, once again, thank you so much, Major, for the raid. Appreciate both that and the well wishes. Have a great rest of your night. Sleep well. And may you wake up refreshed in the morning. And for anyone, well, for everyone else, if you have to raid and run, I am not offended. Please take care of yourselves. Put yourselves first. But if you can stick around, all that much better. But no obligation. Oh, right, the Stone Sleep. That's what we're doing. It became... No, that is not my lore. However, I love that lore. A Sith shy guy. Darth Anonymous. Ooh, wait, maybe. Might have to copyright that. Is it painful?
It depends on who you ask. Me, I feel no pain. Just peace.
Oh, no.
I knew what I
We
was
need to contact the
signing up for.
Copyright Office.
Every Stone Warden does. But not all see it the same way. My family passed long ago, so I leave no one behind. But Olaf, he still has his daughter, Fuska. And she's been arguing with Darvan for weeks now, fighting over what should become of her father.
How long does it take?
It's a deeply personal thing, different for everyone. I've known Stone Wardens who felt the first signs of the stone sleep at dawn, and by the next dusk, they were already searching for the place they'd turned to stone. And I've known others where it took years. There's no rule to it. I don't count the days anymore, but I can feel it's nearly time for me to choose a place for myself.
Thank you so much for the follow as well. What about your body? Where will you be when the stone sleep is
When the
finished?
time draws near, one makes the journey to a place where they wish to fall asleep. And finally, when their body can no longer move or feed itself, their kin tend to them, feeding them, offering water, leaving gifts, and keeping vigil as the
Yeah.
sleep takes hold.
Yeah, I guess not what I thought to be effigies, because I kind of thought that they were people that had been frozen in the snow. I guess those were the Stone Wardens, because they all have little, like, what look to be offerings and whatnot around them. About Ulf Fuska Darvan. Oh, I don't need each person's personal lore. You said I have such a rare way about me. What did you mean by that? What you trying to say?
You tell me. I don't know what it is exactly, but there's something different about you. They say the stone sleep makes folk more attuned to the rare and unusual things in this world. Seems you carry one of those in you. Farewell, traveller. It was good to see a new face in the Ulfar village. Who knows? Maybe I'll still be around to see your coming bear some fruit.
I'd thank you to not talk about my coming nor the fruit I bear. Sir. Asked.
You're in the Hall of Remembrance, in the seat of the Stone Wardens. My name's Ast. I look after this place. Try not to make noise, or touch anything.
Those are the two things I do best. Oh my god. Hall of Remembrance.
Yes. It's a hall, where symbols of remembrance for our ancestors are kept.
What kind of symbols?
Oh, all sorts. Best if you take a look yourself.
Okay. Will you tell me more about the Stone
You're
Wardens?
here, so I probably can't tell you more than you already know.
Okay. About the Stone Sleep. It's normal here.
Yes.
Why did they give us so many dialogue options just to get, like, one-word responses? Will you enter the Stone Sleep too one day?
Very likely. I spend a lot of time near the Weird Stone.
So it's contact with Weirdstone that turns you to stone.
That and weird steel, yes. But it takes time.
So they used to be people.
And they turned into stone, yes.
I suppose some of them were great chieftains and warriors.
They were. As well as master craftsmen.
Like who, for example?
Old Eirg, who was the first to describe the properties of weird steel.
What are the warrior statues standing here?
They're not statues. They're Dilrida, who've entered the stone sleep. The name says it all. It's the sleep Dilrida fall into at the end of their...
Cool. For some reason, We've already heard that. And for some reason, that's a later dialogue option for her. What do the small busts and stone heads represent?
Various Dalrida who earned honor in the Stone Wardens. I don't know if their names will mean anything to you.
Probably not.
Alright. That sculpture is Glimhilder Ironfinger. Ring any bells?
No, can you tell me more about
She
her?
led the Stone Wardens 2 centuries ago. She looked just like that sculpture.
You're super helpful. Anything more?
Not much to say. Her rule was long and mostly peaceful.
What exactly do you do here?
I keep things in order. And I guard this place and the memory of the Stone Warden's history.
And you're Ulfrite, right?
Yes. Though in the Stone Wardens, tribal ties don't matter much. Goodbye.
Alright.
I wouldn't come any closer if I were you.
Excuse me. Why is that?
Because I said so. And here in the official hall of the Stone Wardens, my word is law.
Okay, calm
Leave
down.
in peace. I'm not granting an audience.
You're not very welcoming to strangers, are you?
Ah, your powers of observation are truly impressive.
Thank you, I get that a lot. Anyways, Stroner sent me. It's about Tryggvi.
Thrygva, that cursed fool. Undead and merged with the Lone Pillar, thinking himself invincible. And perhaps he is. For now. So I guess you want to challenge him to a duel. You cannot defeat him as you are. The Lone Pillar grants him strength beyond mortal flesh. No blade will bite. No armor will hold. Not unless you earn the blessings of the giants. Listen well. To face Thrygva and live, you'll need more than just courage.
What about at 35 in strength?
You'll need to forge a weapon. A true marvel. One capable of shattering the Lone Pillar's might. Without it, you're as good as dead. I'll help you forge it. But you'll need to gather the giant's blessings first. They hold all the fragments you'll need.
Blessings of the Giants. How do I find them?
What do I look like? A giant keeper? The giants have no love for the likes of us anymore. Their power does not come cheaply. If Stroner sent you, then go back to his hut. His wife might know something useful.
Great.
Women tend to keep the wisdom their men ignore.
So what would you know?
The giants respect bargains, oaths, and stories. Stroner's wife, she knows the old ways of dealing with them.
Why hasn't Stroner told me about his
Stroner
wife?
keeps her close. Protective, I'd say. Or maybe ashamed. If we're being honest. The Ulford tribesfolk say she's mad. Perhaps even a liar. Claiming she speaks to giants? You can imagine how that goes over. But mad or not, she knows things the rest of us don't. Don't judge her by their words. Go to her and listen. You might find her madness holds more truth than most men's sanity.
Noted. So, why do you and Stroner conspire against Tryggvi?
Conspire. Ha! Call it what you like. Plotting, scheming, or just doing what needs to be done. Thrygva's not a man anymore. He's a curse on the Ulfr. And curses don't just go away on their own. Stroner and I understand that. If you're wise, you'll understand it too. Someone has to stop him. And it sure as hell won't happen by sitting around.
If it weren't for Tryggvi, would the Ulf have joined the Moot?
If it were up to me, I'd vote against it. The Moot waste time dreaming of invading Camelot, while the Dorita crumble from within. We've got greater problems to solve. Fractured tribes, lost traditions, and a dwindling future. Fixing that should come first.
Yes, but none of that's going to happen if everyone is separate and not
Off you go.
helping each other out.
And thank you for aiding the Ulford.
Or at least hearing each other out, right? But what do I know? I've just collected and learned of the customs of all of your tribes, including the fallen ones, better than anyone I've met in the tribes. But I guess that's not important. Anyway. We'll go back to Stroner. Wait. Right. What is up, Herm? How you doing? How you living? Oh wait. It's dead of night. Of course he's nowhere to be found. I'm doing. Yeah, I feel that. Oh wait, did I ever level up? I didn't. What does this actually do? No. Oh, why thank you, Dave. Much appreciated. Ah, that's fair, Herm. It's such a good time with him, and then, you know, especially if it was like a long hangout. It's like, oh, well, no, they're not around. I won't say now you're alone, because that makes it sound much worse. And realistically, you're not alone, I'm sure. But you don't immediately have them around to keep hanging out with. Where the heck? Oh, here we go. So how do I get down from here without yumping? Yeah, that doesn't help. You spent tons of time with them. Yeah, I know you were, yesterday you had mentioned you had a good weekend. Yeah, these guys. So these are people. Yoink. Oh. Nope. Thank you for the hydrate. Make sure you're doing the same, my friend, and thank you. For the stretch and posture check. Yeah, 100% Dave. I'm in the same boat. See, as much as I understand what you're going through, Herm, At the same time, I've never really dealt with that with like a friend group. No, dude lives all the way out here. I wasn't even trying to come to his house. I was just wandering. I'm not gonna bother going in, because what's the point? They're gonna be sleeping. What's down here? Oh, this is where elevator passes. Where? Huh. Okay. I was looking for him a couple of streams ago. What? You gotta be kidding me. So I've been to elevator pass. I even went inside, but apparently I never activated the freaking whatever. We have it now. That's all that matters, right? Boa. I want to do something, but nothing's spawning. It's about to be dawn anyways. You know, screw it. Do this real quick. Oh, Arthur has something to say. What's boppin'? Did you know some of the Dalriada were drinking Four Dweller blood during the war?
No. How would I? The tribes were our allies, but they commanded their own forces. The truth is, that war made monsters out of us all. The Four Dwellers weren't just any normal enemy. The way they looked, the way they wielded the weirdness. To many, they seemed almost godlike. I don't condone what the Volker did, but sadly, I understand it.
Level up. Attributes. Bing, bing, bing. Yes. Yeah, the rest of these I'm not super concerned with. No dex ulster. Exactly. Thank you. Someone understands. You don't need to be fast if your first hit kills everything. Oh wait, hello? So the health cap is what increased. That's crazy. Alright. Well, what about you? Oh.
I've got to use my head and think.
To be fair, that's how I intended. I wanted the character to be a two-handed bruiser. And then I was like, you know what? Just dump all the points into strength. You really love that that freaking command, don't you, Herm? I like this one. Oh, wait. We have other... And let's attack faster. Why not? I mean, it certainly works. But, hear me out. You don't need defense if you never let them hit you in the first place, right? Never give them the chance. Gosh, these Stone Wardens were tiny. Oh. Wrong button. Look at me just stood here next to one. Over a head taller. Also, never seen this guy. Oh.
Who goes there? Is it you, Fusca?
He's the other guy. Going into Stone Sleep. I'm a friend of the tribes, and who might you be?
I am Olaf, senior journeyman of the
Olaf.
Stone Warden's Brotherhood.
They didn't even tell the dude how to
It's where I
pronounce.
meet anyone
They didn't
from
tell the
outside the
voice
tribes.
actor how to
I've
pronounce the
never set
character's
foot
name.
Beyond the Forlorn
Oh.
Swords.
Painful.
So my knowledge of the wider world is limited. And now, as you can see, I'm here to stay. So tell me, what brings you to us? Or perhaps you prefer I share some wisdom instead.
I'm seeking King Arthur's crown.
If that's true, then you carry a great burden, and an even greater danger follows you. Perhaps it's for the best that I won't live to see the day you decide to pass through the gate. The old stories about the one who claims the crown are grim. Even among the Stone Wardens, we don't speak of them often.
No, his name is Ulf, because we met another character. Granted, yes, I always take screenshots of typos in games, and I've taken quite a few screenshots, but in this instance, it's a mispronunciation, because we met another character who referred to him by name. Like, yeah. Not only is this game, like, buggy, janky, it's also, like, I'm being completely honest, I love the game, but there are aspects of it that are flat out poorly made. What do you mean?
The
What do you mean by
eldest
that?
brothers say that whoever dares claim the crown and steps through the gate will bring calamity upon Avalon. What kind of calamity? No one knows. Or perhaps no one wants to say. That's all I can tell you. I hope they're just old tales. But if not, I hope you return whole. I've grown to like you.
What do you mean you've grown
It's
to
been
like me?
ages since I've had such a long conversation.
Bro, we've said 2 words to each other. You've just been sitting here yapping. And I've asked you like 2 questions. I've grown to like you in the past 3 minutes. Even though you made fun of how I pronounce my name, which is mispronouncing my name. Kirko's the best. Very true. What happened to you?
Nothing happened. This is the process of Stone Sleep.
You're definitely supposed to run into
It's my
him
choice.
first. I
I've
realize.
chosen to leave this world on my own terms, surrounded by my brothers. The men you see here, frozen in time, are my kin. Each of them embraced the sleep, just as I do now. I know our customs may seem strange to outsiders, but trust me, there's no greater honor for a Stone Warden than to merge with the land we've served.
Stone Sleep.
I forget sometimes. Those outside the tribes don't know our ways. It's no secret. So I'll tell you. Stone Sleep is how we unite with the land we've worked and protected.
Guess I have
It's the
that
highest
way
honor.
about me, Herminator.
A chance to become one with the soil that sustained us.
I'm pretty
We
amazing.
believe it grants a kind of immortality.
Tell me about the
We
Stone
are the
Wardens.
noblest of orders, forged from the strongest miners and smiths. Our history
No problem,
goes
Herb.
back to the earliest days of the
A great rest
Dalriada
your night.
in the Forlorn Swords.
Sleep well,
We
and may
serve
you
the
wake up
land
rested
and
in the
its
morning.
hidden treasures.
Or refreshed in
Only
the morning.
most skilled and devoted are welcomed among us. There's no room for aimless wanderers. We're born of the land, sustained by it, and in the end, we return to it. That's why we embrace the Stone Sleep.
Do you think I could become a full member of the Stone Wardens?
We've never accepted anyone who isn't Dalriada. Not in living memory, anyway. Darvan sticks to traditions like moss on stone. So don't hold your breath. That said, the world's changing. Not necessarily for the better, just shifting. Like the ground beneath our feet is moving, and we can't stop it. We used to say, the world will end before we let outsiders into our ranks. Maybe we cursed ourselves with those words. Don't take it personally if Darvan decides to make an exception for you. I trust his judgment. And if he does, the rest of the Brotherhood will fall in line.
Cool. You mentioned Fusca. Who's that?
She's my daughter. A brave young woman who worries about me a great deal. She stops by every now and then to tend to my stone-bound body. A good girl.
Oh, is he
If you
already
ask
like
me,
part stone?
She worries far too much. I'm not dying, after all. I'm simply entering the Stone Sleep. And that's far better than dying.
Let me look at you. I thought he was choosing to sit out here. I think he is. It's hard to tell. Oh yeah, definitely. That's 100% stone texture. Oh yeah, and his arm. I didn't even see it. That's sick. That is such a cool attention to detail. Like, it's not just... I thought it was just like his legs. I was like, it's hard to tell. Because I can't tell if he's... if his legs are supposed to be stone, or maybe his armor just happens to be gray. But it's like chunks and patches on him. Like, it's not like, oh, from the feet up, you turn to stone. Like, that's cool. Anyways. Oh, right. Strono. Darvan told me to speak with your wife.
Vigdis? What does she have to do with this?
Darvan said she's in contact with the giants.
Does that old man really believe her ramblings are the will of the giants? Unbelievable. I won't say what I really think about this. If the Master of the Brotherhood believes it, who am I to argue?
Why didn't you mention her before?
Because I'm protecting her from prying eyes and the superstitions of villagers, that's why. I don't know you. Why would I speak of my wife, accused of madness, to a stranger? For any Dalrita, losing one's mind is like a living death, a shame worse than most can bear. But I love her too much to grant her a good death. If Darvan believes she hasn't gone mad, but instead serves as a bridge between the Ulfr and the Giants, then I'll gladly let you speak with her. You'll find her in the locked room. Here's the key.
Dude locked her up. Alright. I love her too much to give her a good death, but I will make her suffer behind a locked door. A blacksmith of the Ulfr tribe, a member of the Stonewarden Brotherhood, Stroner stands as one of the few willing to oppose Chieftain Tryggvi. Once a respected leader, Tryggvi fused with the Lone Pillar in a weird ritual, gaining immense strength but losing his humanity. Stroner believes the tribe has fallen into fear and silence, worshipping a creature they no longer understand. Bound by tradition, he cannot remove Tryggvi without an honorable duel, but no man can face a god alone. Well, I can, but anyways. Stroner protects his wife, Vigdis, whose visions may hold the key to defeating Tryggvi, and watches over his son Egil. With quiet resolve, he knows what must be done. He just doesn't know if anyone will survive it. I will, don't worry. Go downstairs. Whoop. Alu. Darvan sent me. He said you know how to speak with the giants.
He sent you, didn't he? Ha,
That's what I said.
that's bold of him. Sending someone else to poke at old wounds. Yes, I know their ways. Or what little of it the Ulfr haven't buried with scorn and silence. But you're not here for stories, are you? You're here for the blessings.
I need their blessings to forge some weapon. Without it, I can't face Tryggvi.
The giants don't just hand out blessings like baubles at a market. Their favor is earned, not begged for. They respect oaths, strength, and sacrifice. You'll need to approach their shrines, what remains of them, and prove your worth.
I can do that.
Each giant demands something different. It could be a test of will, a trial of battle, or a riddle no mortal tongue can solve.
How do I find these shrines?
Start where the land still remembers their steps. Their shrines lie in places of weight. You'll feel it when you're close. The air grows heavy, and the earth hums beneath your feet. We built shrines near the giants themselves, where they stand petrified, often part of the mountains now. If you falter, they will know, and if you lie, you'll wish you hadn't.
What kind of sacrifice should I bring to speak with them?
For the Gonvaldor giant, the summoner, bring proof of the hunt. The summoner respects not just strength, but the bonds you forge. Alone, you are nothing. Together, you are worthy. For the Thoid Mother, the giant of bloom and ash, offer flowers.
Right.
Simple, fragile things, yet they carry life even in ruin. She remembers beauty, where others see only loss. And for the giant below, the keeper of depths, well, you'll need to find that out for yourself. The giants demand truth, not tricks. Fail them, and you'll face a wrath older than the earth itself.
Will the giants help me get rid of Tryggvi? Or will they just make things worse?
The giants see Thrugva for what he is. A parasite clinging to their world, twisting what was once sacred. They have no love for him. For years they've waited, longing for a champion, someone strong and worthy enough to carry their blessing and cleanse this land of his corruption. If you prove yourself, they will help you. Just show them you're the one they've been waiting for.
Why the Ulfr think you're mad for knowing all this?
Because I speak truths they'd rather forget. It's easier to call someone mad than than face the shame of their own weakness. The giants haven't abandoned us. We abandoned them. If you want their blessings, you must show them we still remember. We still honor their strength.
Okay.
Go with purpose and tread carefully. The giants do not forgive fools.
Noted. Once a respected woman among the Ulfr, Vigdis now lives in seclusion, hidden behind a locked door by her husband, Stronar. The villagers whisper that she has lost her mind, an accusation that, among the Daldriata, carries a shame worse than death. Yet some believe her visions are not madness, but a form of communion with the giants. Darvan suspects she may be the only one who truly understands what Thrygva has become. Protected by her husband and feared by others, Vigdis remains silent to most, yet her words may hold the one truth the Ulfr refuse to face. Well, I know where one is. The other two I have no idea. Also, Vigdis in Eagle's house. Not Stronar's house. Interesting. None of my business, though. Oh, easy. Spoiled meat. Ooh.
Who dares disturb the silence of the stone? Speak, small one, and tell me why you stand before the summoner.
I come to honor the giants and earn your favor.
Honor, a rare gift from the living to the forgotten. But honor alone does not earn my blessing. Show me your strength, your will, and the bonds you have forged with others. Only then will I lend you the might of the summoner.
Are you truly alive, or just a memory in the stone?
Alive? Dead? Such words mean little to a being as old as I. My essence lingers, bound to the stone and the world it once shaped. Speak not of what I am, but of what you seek.
I seek your blessing to defeat Thrygva.
Thrygva, the parasite clinging to the pillar. He twists the old ways for his own greed, a shadow of what the Ulfr once stood for. If you wish to rid the world of his corruption, you must prove you are worthy of my power. Call forth your allies, mortal. The summoner respects not lone strength, but the bonds that carry us forward.
What do you mean?
Together, you will face this trial. Fail, and I shall remain silent forevermore.
Do I have to physically summon? Crap. So I did it.
You are worthy of my blessing. Take it, mortal, and carry the strength of the summoner with you. But know this, my power is not a gift.
I don't know if I needed to actually have a summon active, but I didn't want to screw it up.
It is a burden. Wield it wisely, for it binds you to those you fight for. Go now. The giant strength is yours to wield, but their expectations are yours to bear. Do not fail.
Okay. I won't. I hope I won't. Thanks, Dave. I was pretty panicked there. I knew for a fact I would succeed. Well, not succeed. That I would beat whatever attacked me. But my fear was having a summon. Luckily, the wolf, you don't need very high spirituality to summon. And I don't even know if I needed that, but I didn't want to complete it without a summon. And then he's like, oh, you do not stand with your allies. You are unworthy of my blessing. Hey, no worries, Dave. Much appreciated. Thank you for sticking around, hanging out for a little bit. And a pleasure to meet you, too. Have a great rest of your night, my friend. Oh, there we go. The third one, I'm sure I haven't even encountered yet. Can't believe, yeah, third territory down here. And then that one. I said it was underground or something, right? Oh, okay. Oh, I remember this one. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I remember coming down here, clearing this out, and like, okay, what was the point of that? We saw another giant whoopie-doo. That's right, that's right.
You tread where others dare not. Speak,
You're pretty tiny for a giant.
mortal. Why have you come to the dark beneath the world?
Either that or the other guy was humongous for a giant. Are you the keeper of the depths? I was told you can help me.
Help? No, mortal. I do not help. I judge. I weigh the worth of those who come seeking the secrets of the deep. If you wish my blessing, you must earn it in the shadows, where fear walks beside you.
But I have no fear. So what are you? A giant? Or something else entirely?
What am I? I am what lies beneath. The roots of the world, the keeper of secrets long buried. You do not need to know what I am. You need to prove what you are.
I seek your blessing to defeat Tryggvi.
Tryggva. His corruption festers even here, staining the roots of the world. If you wish to destroy him, you must prove you understand the price of power. Show me you can take what the depths demand. Courage, wit, and sacrifice. The heart and the mind, both are tested here. Bring me what lies at the core of your enemies. The heart and the brains of a beast will prove your courage and cunning. Only then will you earn the blessing of the depths.
Available during combat. What do you mean? Oh. Alright. Oh, one hit did that much. Okay, never mind. We just wasted
The
it.
beast lies slain, its heart and mind laid bare. You have proven yourself mortal, not just in strength, but in will. Few dare to face the darkness, and fewer still emerge victorious. You have earned the blessing of the depth.
Okay, cool.
Take it, and know it binds
How heavy are these, by the way?
to the weight of what lies below. The unyielding, the eternal, the unseen. This fragment is yours, forged by the shadows and the earth itself. Go now, and tread carefully. The depths remember all who walk them.
Cool. That was easy. We just have to find the one we've never even been in the same region of. Alright. It would be the closest here, maybe. And then, can I cross this? I don't think so, actually. Huh. We could try Skyrimming our way up. I'm not sure how well that'll work, but... Oh, well, I mean, kinda. No. Nope, nope, nope. That's not it anyways. This way. Oh. Oh. I see. Why is this working? Actually, it bothers me that this is working. It's either what you were supposed to do, or the devs wanted to be real cheeky with their Easter eggs. Hello, what's this? Oh, I wonder if this is the nest of the bird from Act 2. The giant nest for a giant bird. Can we? Oh, we can. What's in it? Oh. Oh. Oh, this is Sweet Dreams. Oh. Not what I wanted to do right now.
You are so beautiful.
I know.
So full of talent.
I know, thank you.
I really understand why Self decided that your life should take a turn.
Yes, you're quite appetizing. But you're not here for compliments.
I'll take them. What do I have to do?
You'll shed unnecessary baggage.
A bond that needs to be severed.
In other words, you'll butcher someone. Or be the butchered one.
Don't worry. I think you'll manage. Luth is probably eager to meet you too. He's surely full of pride.
Yes. Perhaps we shouldn't keep those birds waiting. We've kept him here quite long enough. He might be getting bored.
Only if our guest has no more questions.
Who are you two?
Who are we, dear sympathy?
Who are we, dear trickster?
No one special. Bit like you, guest.
Don't say that. We have meaning after all.
Oh.
Once we were crows.
Okay.
My companion walked the path of self. I followed the path of war. I thought I was destined to serve as a priest in the name of Bad.
Plans change.
Plans do change indeed.
Why did you end up in a place like this?
We botched the task entrusted to us.
But we also showed creativity. We transferred our essence to this place.
Morrigan decided we were quite the spectacle. She allowed us to continue existing, but only here.
Without a physical, tangible form. We observed the outside world through the many pairs of crow eyes it offers us.
So where am I?
In the House of Madness.
Stop saying such nonsense, trickster. This is a place, dear fledgling, that was once home to Morrigan herself. She let in a little light and allowed us to dwell here. Since then, we've taken to hosting talented fledglings, or Morrigan's favorites. Those who, for some reason, were meant to find their way into the void.
Favorites? Makes you wonder why war hasn't visited us in so long.
Wait, I get to kill Luth? Luth was the, like, asshole trainer that we had before Self, right? I don't have any more questions. I'll be going.
Yes, a fight.
Finally, something interesting.
I'll keep my wings crossed.
Oh yeah. I have no qualms with killing you. I wanted to kill you from the beginning. No, he's not talking for some reason. Why do we have to fight? Fledglings. Were none of these lines recorded? Or is this just like a huge glitch? Because I know it happens every once in a while, but none of his dialogue is playing. So we're fighting because I'm rising in the hierarchy. As I've said before, it happens from time to time. Rarely, but it makes perfect sense. The crows are an elite, tight-knit circle to make sure that only the best are in the ranks. They're testing out two talented fledglings. Fate loves mocking us, doesn't it? Just like the crows. It must be quite entertainment for them. They trapped you here. I don't feel like a prisoner, and neither should you. Truth is, I wouldn't have had much of a choice, but I didn't need one. I would have agreed to all of this, no matter the circumstances. Who are those two I spoke to before? Sympathy and Trickster. What a charming couple. As far as I know, they used to be truly exceptional crows, but one of their missions turned out to be far more dangerous than they anticipated, and no, I'm not going to tell you what it was. Still, it seems like they're having plenty of fun in their current state, doesn't it? If we must fight, then let's fight. You've always been eager to work. I respect that. I just have one request. Give it everything you got, Birdie. Oh. Okay. You're a wee bit of a tank, but I decimate your stamina, so it's fine. Wonder why he's called Gloomfrost. He just carried on the last enemy I fought. I got his gear. Cool. Boop. Surprised Self was in here waiting for me or something. Easily enough done. Again, didn't really care to progress, but or not yet at least. It's fine. Oh wait. Oh, this is a secret area entirely. So yeah, you were expected to do what I did. But for this specifically, not for actually getting to the third area. How do we get down there though? Oh, hi. I found the giant. Yeah, the one guy who apparently wasn't a giant, but was a giant, was very small for a giant. Careful now. One of the few things that can kill me is fall damage. I'd like to avoid that. Oh, almost every time you die, there's a split second where the game tries to determine whether or not you should be dead. Alright, how do we get there the right way? Is it just a path behind here? No, this is a dead end. No? I assume this is a dead end too. Because you enter the capital and that's it. No, for a fact this is... Oh! Potentially? Potentially. Let me try that. How do we get down there though? Oh, wait. Wait. No. Oh wait, this is where he just was. Thought that might be like a platform with a left tour on it. It is not. So not that way. How do we get down there? No crap. Is that water? No. No, it is not. How do we get to the third village? Yeah. Definitely can't cheese it by falling anywhere. The bridge is broken. This looks like a path here, but we can't get here. Oh, wait. Am I stupid? Does elevator pass bring me down to where I need to be? Please bring me up. I don't remember. It does bring me down. I was at the top of it. Ah, it's gone. Yeah, where does this put me? Oh wait, have I never... Excuse me. I know for a fact I've been in elevator pass. I remember looting it. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, no I didn't. Straight proof that it... I know... Well, to be fair, I know there are a few, areas that are... passes that have lifts in them, but I know none of them are called elevator pass. I could have sworn I've been in an area specifically called elevator pass. Huh. What's this guy's deal? Can't talk to him. But he's obviously an entity, not you know, level asset. And my cursor changes color. Look at him. How do I... How walking away would get up. Oh, this is weird. I stealth. Oh, there's no pickpocketing. Never mind. Let's see, what do I stealth? Can I pickpocket him? Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. Anyway. Nope. Yep. Yep. It's getting rickety around here. Whoa. Oh, Shrine of Croakmaw. And they give you a Croakmaw, so I probably have the bits. 50 encumbrance for 3 skin. Easy choice. Ooh. Oh. Still take it, but it does titanium for a second. Aha. Meteorite I will gladly take as well. Again, I still kind of prefer meteorite because I have not seen a reliable use for titanium. I've seen it as a crafting reagent in a few recipes, but nothing major like titanite, throwing knives, and stuff like that. Or titanium, rather. Dark Souls on the brain. Ooh. A throne. I couldn't sit in, but could most certainly fall off of. Oh, speak of the devil. Oh, never mind. Copper I'm not even touching. By the time I started mining it, I already didn't need it anymore. I didn't realize that, so I kept mining it, and I was like, wait. Literally not using copper for anything. The winding path. Wait. Is this just the 10,000 steps to High Hrothgar? Stone Warden's Vault. Let me go in there. Then further up would be like optional, but I think this is optional. Ooh. Oh, hell yeah. I dig it. Wait, oh, we can't check the map. I feel like I'm behind. Yeah, well, I feel like I'm behind the capital right now. The one gap. Wait. Oh, never mind. It's not a person. So maybe I am behind the capital. I am not. Thought I was like here. I am certainly in Third territory though. God damn it. This is all copper. Whiffed. Get out of here. Oh no. I want to explore some more. Remember last time I got grabbed up by one of those. I couldn't get back down. I think it was a different reality too. Like a different, you know, whatever. Universe, timeline, blah, blah, blah. Instance. So I couldn't even go back afterwards. Hello. Oh, that's where we're supposed to be. No, this was a secret. Nope. Vine Lash. Actually, now I think about it, I'm pretty sure I have that already. Third Village. Yeah, you got a way shrine out here somewhere. Oh, it's probably by the gate. Howdy.
Greetings, Walker in the Weirdness. Your presence heralds the end of our vigil.
Hmm. Walker in the Weirdness. How do you know?
Skuld sees the weirdness flowing through you. He is impressed. He offers his help and counsel. A swirl of colors surrounds your soul. It's a beautiful sight.
What vigil are you talking about?
The Thoid tribe longs to dream Mother's dream. It is our greatest desire, our deepest happiness. Mother told Senja, Skuld's sister, when the one who walks in the weirdness arrives, then your time will come, my children. You will fall into the sleep, and we will be together forever. Everyone aids Senja in her dreaming, except Chieftain Ingvi and your humble servant, Skuld. Because of this, Mother's grace flows upon us all, and Senja's sleep remains strong and true.
So everyone's asleep except you and your chieftain.
Yes, Walker in the Weirdness. Thanks to you, they will fall into true sleep. May Mother's light shine upon the moment of your arrival.
And who is your mother?
Mother is everywhere. You can see her image there, towering over our lands. We long to surrender to her. In her warm embrace, we will find eternal shelter.
Eternal sleep sounds like death.
Skuld is not worthy to reveal Mother's secrets, not even to the Walker in the Weirdness. If Chieftain Ingvi decides to tell the Walker more, then it shall be done.
Mm-hmm. Right. Anyways. Wait. Where's the way shrine? I'm not walking all the way up there again. For anything else. Maybe it is by the Dryad. Oh no, it's the other entrance? Yeah. The one you can't actually access. through normal gameplay. What time is it? Oh, it's super bright in the village. I think it's broad daylight. Anyways, before we continue, I think I'm going to take a quick little break here. I do encourage everyone to take a break as well. Get up and stretch your legs. Oh, I didn't really want the fish fillet, but whatever. Get up and stretch your legs if you can. Grab yourself something to drink to keep hydrated with. If you already have something, maybe refresh your drink as necessary. Friendly reminder, as always, to grab any pills, vitamins, medication, supplements, whatever you have to take to keep your body and brain happy and healthy. Stick around. We'll be right back. we are back. And apparently people are lurking or something? I don't know. I don't pay attention to what chat does. Chat has a mind of its own. Anyways, welcome back everyone. We're doing butter. So an empty sack weighs as much as an identical sack filled with butter and mistletoe. Gotcha. That makes sense. As long as you don't think about it, I guess. Anyways, I believe this is Mother. Oh no, that's Mother. Okay. They just happen to have a giant as well. Do not engage. Oh. Anyways. Oh, yep, plenty of roses.
Walker in the weirdness. What draws you to this place where stone and life entwine? Speak, and let the truth in your heart fill the silence.
You are the giant of bloom and ash, aren't you? I was told you could guide me.
Guide you? No, child. I do not guide. I nurture. I protect what is precious, what endures even in the face of ruin. If you wish my blessing, prove you understand the value of what grows, what blooms, even amidst the ash.
What does a giant like you care about the fate of mortals?
Mortals are fleeting, but they are also the caretakers of the world I love. Each life is a spark, each bloom a promise. The fate of mortals shapes the fate of all things, child. That is why I care.
I seek your blessing to defeat Thrigve.
Thrigve. His corruption spreads like a poison, choking the life from all it touches. If you wish to stand against him, you must show me that you honor life, even as you prepare to battle death. Bring me the fragile. Flowers. The symbol of life's beauty and brevity. Prove that you understand what you fight to protect, and I will grant you the strength you seek.
Ew. Oh, damn. Oh, there's more. How did... Very bad that I whiffed. Oh, then he popped. Wait, can they hit each other? Is that what happened? I think so. Yeah, yep, they hit each other. I didn't kill him, these guys did. These children.
You have shown me your heart, mortal, and it is steady and true.
What does this have to do with finding
Take
you
this
flowers?
blessing,
I mean, I'll take
forged
it.
in both bloom and ash.
What does this have to do?
A fragment of what was and what will endure.
Okay.
May it shield you in your darkest moments and remind you of what you fight to protect. Go with my blessing, child, and let life flourish where you walk.
None of these required sacrifice. None of these were riddles. You literally just had to fight what was thrown at you in all three. Okay. Sure. Oh, not even a prey option. In that case, I have no idea what I'm expected to do here, but I don't care. I'm doing this later. Oh, I see a portal. Something going on. Oh, right. It's better be a good weapon. Let it replace the thunder after all this time.
Well met, traveler.
I've gathered the giants' blessings.
By the stones, you've done it. The blessing of the giants. Do you have any idea what you've accomplished? Forging a weapon from them is the pinnacle of the Stone Warden's craft. It's a feat spoken of in tales but never achieved in living memory. You've brought us to the peak of what we can do, and surpassed even that.
Will you forge it?
It would be an honor to forge this.
I should have asked to forge it myself.
The giants entrusted their strength to you, and I'll make sure it's bound in steel worthy of their name. Watch closely, for this is the craft of the ages.
Didn't even move.
It is done. Use it with purpose. The strength of the giants is yours to wield. Do not squander it.
I'm curious, actually. Giant's grudge. What if I still might get the same item, but what if I do ask to do it myself? Do I still get the same item, or do I get like a broken version of it? Deformed or something. Yep.
Well met. But it's ambitious. I respect that. The forge is yours, but I'll guide your hand. This isn't something to take lightly. You've earned this moment. A Stone Warden in all but name, shaping the strength of giants.
Honorary Stone
Use it well,
Warden.
and make it count.
Yeah, hell yeah. Take them. I could have sworn he would have reacted differently. But go off. Appreciate it. Giant's Grudge. Oh. Oh, that is a nasty looking blade. I love it. Where's my stash, by the way? Hoop. It's not down here somewhere. No, right here. Blind BI. Tryggvi.
You return, but not as before. I see the giant's blessing upon you, their mark burned into your soul. Why would they favor such a feeble creature?
I challenge you in the name of the giants. Your reign of corruption ends here.
The giants? They abandoned us long ago, left us to rot while they slumbered in stone. Their blessings mean nothing to me. You think their favor makes you worthy to face me? You are nothing. I am the lone pillar, the chosen of the gods. No mortal or giant can unseat me.
You are no chieftain, Tryggvi. You're a parasite, clinging to a legacy you've corrupted.
Enough! You dare mock the name of Tryggvi the Unbeaten? Then come, walker in the weirdness. Let us see if the giant's blessings can save you from the wrath of the Lone Pillar.
He also calls me Walker in the Weirdness. It's funny, I'm just now realizing. I did all that to forge a blade to kill him. But I was told that there's no armor that can stop him, no blade that can hurt him, kind of thing. Wait, just out of curiosity. Yeah, look, literally, yeah, mechanically. Oh wait, no, I am damaging his stamina. Okay, no, don't stop messing around. Yeah, use the thing that's designed to damage it. How do you have 0 stamina and you're still swinging?
But you are no Dalrida. No outsider can carry the mantle of chieftain. The tribe needs one of its own. Speak, conqueror. Who will take my place?
Conquer. Oh. Okay, I can only pick between Strona and Darvan. Oh, wait, no. I want Darvan. But he openly admitted that he would not attend the moot. So it has to be Strona.
Strona. Always meddling, always scheming. Perhaps his heart is stronger than I give him credit for.
I don't think it could be
So
conquered,
be
not
it.
think about it.
Let
He's,
him carry the weight of the Ulfr.
He's not
Lead well, Stroner, or you will share my fate.
Anyways, that's what. Well, never mind. I was gonna say this was
Lead them
technically
better than I did.
all Stroner's
The
idea,
Ulfr.
but
Restore what I let fall.
technically it was more Darvan's idea. Like they both wanted to take him down. And again, personally, I prefer Darvan, but
you fought bravely, and I have heard your will. Me,
he
the new
openly
chieftain.
said he
I
wouldn't.
never sought this, but if
And
that's what the tribe needs,
Need everyone to attend the
I'll
moot.
do my best.
A fine choice, truly. You got the heart for this, and the tribe needs someone like you to lead. You fought for the Ulfr in ways few others have. Let's hope the weight of leadership only strengthens you further. And you've done well, choosing wisely when the tribe needed it most.
I'm humbled, really. I'll make sure our tribe is strong and united. And yes, I'll go to the moot.
Hell yeah.
The Ulfr will have their voice. Thank you for everything you did. We surely couldn't have made it without you.
What is your plan to lead the Ulfr tribe?
First, I need to get this Thrigvi nonsense out of their heads. That'll be the hardest part. Ulfr might be stubborn, but we're not fools. Once they see Thrigvi dead, they'll come to their senses.
His
Before
weird
long,
pile.
he'll be nothing more than a cautionary tale we tell our children. After that, we honor what the moot decides. If it means war, then we march. And there's nothing the Ulfr love more than battle.
What about your wife?
Now that you've spoken to the giants and put Thrigvi down, she might finally have a chance to return to herself. I hope the voices are silent now, or will be soon. I couldn't have done this without you. You have my deepest gratitude, and that of every Ulfr. You have my thanks and my respect. It's been a long time since the Ulfr had a reason to stand tall. Thanks to you, we have a reason once more.
Nice. His axe. His gear. Which I'll grab, but it's not special, I don't think. Yeah, apparently I've picked up similar gear before. But these are his specifically. Oh, no, they're Ulfr. Not, well, I'll sell them. Hold on. Does that deal more damage? Oh. That does more damage at base than lightning does upgraded. Critical hits against enemies with, or deals critical hits against enemies with 100% health. Critical hits with this weapon deal 100% more damage. Oh. That sounds fun. I'm gonna miss my AoEs if I go with, ew, it's got its tentacles on it. Ew. But don't I have... Oh, when I have full health. I thought I had something else that made it so I deal more damage with Or against enemies with more health. I guess not. I think I have an item that could allow that, but... Cool. Just need one last one for the moot. Oh, we're never coming here. Oh, dead end. Oh, hello. Dead end full of treasure. Oh, yeah. Just a great item. What about you? Meh. Meh. Oh wait. Up and around. Probably never gonna need this again, hopefully. These away. I think I'm selling off everything else. If I can find a shopkeep. Harthal, sure. There might be someone in here. Maybe. Nope. I also didn't do, I don't think, any side quests here. Surely there's NPCs lingering about. I need my assistance. This seems like an apothecary. And there's no one here. Oh, I wonder if Conquer is a potential romance candidate.
How's it going, Skinny? We'll talk.
Thought she might have changed her opinion of me. What with me killing the unkillable demigod, giant kitten type guy. I think I'm done going into people's houses because no one's home. It says it's someone's house, but the person's not home and they don't exist in the world space, so I don't know. Hey, you person, can't even interact with you. Okay. Hey, you. Oh, not what I meant to do. I just want to freaking trade with someone. Damn. Okay, I guess freaking not, dude. Conker, do you
tell me.
trade? Okay, guess not. Wonder if this is open up. I don't think so, because I don't think I was given anything. Yeah. These two still milling about with the throne. Perhaps. One of you is the only merchant in the entire village. So, oh, they're not. Good. Well, in that case, I'm out. I think, where's there a quick and easy? Merchant. Volker. She's right up the stairs. And to the left. Hello? Oh. That was worrisome. I don't think I have anything to sell there. However, do you want to start, like, I don't need any weird meat, let alone that much. Did say I was going to sell off my leather. I'm going to sell all of it. Again, easily reacquired. Need be. Jade is one of those. Like pseudo consumables. Like, it's a consumable, but it's more of a gray item. What else? I don't think I need bloodstone at all. Wait. Let me confirm that before selling all of it. I know I don't need weird plasma. Plenty of other stuff I don't necessarily need. Like the butterfly wings I'm never going to use. However, they weigh nothing, so I don't care. Yeah. This is spoiled meat. It's pretty heavy too, but I've always held on to it for the sake of using it as a animal part or whatever for druidic shrines and for that giant quest, conveniently. None of this other stuff's really heavy. The brains are heavy. Yeah. What else was I going to do? Oh. I didn't even notice I got level 81 at some point. I gotta go all the way back to Connacht for that. What else? What else? Inventory. Oh, food. That's what I wanted to do. Do you have a cooking pot? I see light. Yeah, it's a lantern. Ooh, whiskey and garlic. What do I do? Game. There we go. I think I can make some damn good fish. Yeah. Bonk. Oh, wrong button. I make beef stew. No, that's good enough. Roast can be any meat, so let's do that with beef. And then, as always, we lost a net of 3 units of weight by doing that, so something. Right. Let's screw it. Let's head back to Connacht. Get out of the cold for a little bit. Oh, no, this is right. What am I doing? How are you alive? These guys are low enough that I can use my one-handed.
Prepare for battle.
What? Why can't I see anyone's health bars?
You're no match for our band. You're no match for our band.
Odd. Forgot there was titanium here. I thought it was iron. Killed Luth.
So you've returned.
Excuse me.
Did you have a nice nap? Was the company to your liking?
Not really. You lied to me.
Such heavy accusations. What exactly have I lied to you about now?
Nothing. I didn't want to say the other option. Luth.
Ah, and spoil the surprise. No, that wouldn't do. And what would you have done if you had known? Wondered how to avoid him? Wondered how to beat him? You would have thought and thought and thought. And while you were lost in your thoughts, Luth would have snuffed you out like a candle. Trust me, sometimes it's better not to know.
Actually, real talk, if I knew I had to fight Luth, I probably would have done that quest a lot sooner. You have any more tasks for me?
Me? Not as such. What I do have for you is a meeting. Perhaps the most important one of your life. You are to meet with War, the High Priest of Badb. The rest will be in his hands, and most importantly, in yours. That is all I can tell you. Now go, my fledgling. And may Morrigan's wings shield you from enemy eyes.
Okay. Sure. Oh, Arthur has something to say about it. She didn't have an Arthur Memories option. Or prompt before. Now I do. Oh well. So I'm sure that's in Forlorn Swords, right? Oh no, it's also in Connacht. Is it in the same... What? Why? Couldn't just have him come up and talk to me. Or something. Like, gonna make it sound like I have to go across the world to meet him. Okay, I see why now. Still, they could have done it differently.
Welcome, child of Morrigan. Now you stand before her presence, ready to receive the highest honor.
Do I have to kill you too? You seem familiar. Vidar.
I went by that name once, yes. Now, you see me as the embodiment of war, one of the three holy aspects of the goddess Morrigan. Ask your questions, child, before the time comes to fulfill our goddess's will.
Why did you deceive me?
You stand before the goddess of war, death, and destruction. And you're
he was playing this from the
I've used
beginning.
deception to test your
Wait, so what if
dedication.
we sided with him and killed the
I
children
thought
of
your
Morgan?
time with the children would have taught you that the ends justify the means. My purpose has always been to recruit only the most worthy followers.
And what if I had killed Self and the other children?
Then you would have proven they were unworthy.
So would we have still gone on this quest line?
And its fledglings. Then they weren't fit to serve Morrigan. You would have purged our ranks, and I would have found new devotees. It wouldn't be the first time a high priest took such measures.
Well, Self set me here for my next task.
What do you take me for, child? A mercenary commander. Serving Morrigan is no common duty. It's a calling you feel, or don't. And only the most faithful may stand before Morrigan's presence.
My actions prove my faith.
Your actions are meaningless if the Corax hasn't revealed itself to you.
The one?
The Corax is Morrigan's herald, a promise of liberation.
Oh, right, yeah, I knew
The
that.
Corax's appearance is a sign that it's time for the children to step from the shadows and declare their dominion over Avalon. And I know the Korax favors you most often. Such is Morrigan's will.
You want the children to reveal themselves and take control of the island.
Precisely. For too long, we've lurked in the shadows, preventing Morrigan from claiming her rightful throne among the gods. We've ruled Avalon for centuries, guiding its fate according to our goddess's will. So why shouldn't we openly claim what's already ours? Imagine it, child. All united under Morrigan's banner. A supreme goddess who cares for her followers, unlike the absent All-Mother. We'll bring peace on our terms, with Morrigan's blessing.
And how do you know that that's Morrigan's will?
Indeed, I have faith, but no certainty. And since it's you who has the honor of witnessing the Korax, I'll send you as an emissary before our goddess. It seems she has chosen you for this communion, and I humbly accept her will. Find out what our goddess requires of us, and I will ensure her will becomes law.
So I'm to meet Morrigan's Korax. Where?
I've seen it in a vision. The nest. Where your meeting will take place. Listen well, for her words are sacred, and return swiftly to bring me her will. May Morrigan's wings shield you from prying eyes.
I don't want to follow this quest line. Let me guess. Well, that's right. Yeah, the nest I already discovered, I presume. I don't want Arthur to take over. Definitely don't want Morgan to take over. What are my options are dwindling here. Oh wait. Hello? I see a quest marker. Was it another? You gotta find it. Yeah. Whatever. I don't want to do that quest anyway, so make it more difficult for me to do. Then I'm not gonna do it. Whoops. I suppose I should go to the chieftain's house. I'm just curious about Senja. Who is said to be sleeping, but does not exist in any bed in this house. Cool. Suppose we should go to... I guess not the chieftain's house. Okay, that's just painted on. Cool, cool. Karats. Skuld.
Don't let Ingvi wait.
Yeah, where is Ingvi? Is that okay? Super helpful if you told me where. House of the Kin, maybe. Potentially. Nope, no one here either. That's another thing. Okay. Everyone's supposed to be sleeping, right? Where? There is nobody here besides Skuld. He's the only character to physically exist. There we go. Found the right building. I hope. There we go.
You are here, Walker in the Weirdness. Your arrival heralds change.
I'm looking for Chieftain Ingvi.
I am Ingvi. May my stature not surprise you. For the Thoid, it is what you bring to the tribe that matters. I bring myself, my skills, and my devotion. I am my tribe's servant.
The voice of the tribe calls you to a moot.
I've heard the voice, but I cannot answer its call. The members of the Thoid tribe are preparing to fall into sleep, and it is my duty to ensure their safety.
What members? There's no one here besides you and Skuld. What is this sleep?
We sleep to dream the mother's dream. It is sacred to the Thoid. Until now, only Senya has dreamed, and before her, a long line of devoted and sensitive Thoid warriors. Through the dream, we commune with our guardian giant, the one we call Mother.
So the giant
Now
is Mother.
Wishes for all of us to join her. She promises to protect us from the weirdness.
So it's with that giant statue. How is the dream supposed to protect you from the weirdness?
Mother promises that the strength of the Thoid's united dreaming will repel the weirdness and encompass the entire Forlorn Swords. By embracing the dream, the Thoids will protect not only themselves, but all of the Delrida too. The Thoids have long believed the world is heading towards self-destruction, and we are now on the brink of the end times. If there is a way to prevent that, we will do everything in our power to make it so.
What makes you so sure that the dream will help?
We are not sure, but we have faith. It has to be enough.
Why are you so sure the end is near?
We became certain the moment you set foot in our lands. Your arrival was foretold by Mother. She said that when the Walker in the Weirdness arrives, it will be time to fall into the sleep. Through our dream, we will save ourselves from the end of days.
Is that the only way to help the tribes? I'm trying to do it differently.
You are the Walker in the Weirdness. You can do far more than we ever could. We have tried everything. Magic, diplomacy. Some of us even joined One Eye's rebellion. But it wasn't enough. We needed Mother to show us the way. She said that only by joining her dream in another realm can we truly affect the reality we know.
So the Thoid tribe worships a giant.
The Gunvalder tribe did the same. They worshipped their giant too.
Why is it balanced
We
between
believe King
spellings?
Arthur entrusted us with his crown for a reason. There's always been a special bond between the Delrida and the giants, going back to the Age of Legends.
Like most of the game is American spelling of things, but then they do bounce into the European spelling of certain words. I don't know. Perhaps Arthur could prevent you from falling into the sleep.
Perhaps. He was the only man who could speak to the giants as an equal. But how could we find out now? The king is dead, and he's not coming back. This is our last chance to make a difference. We need to trust Mother.
So how does Arthur's crown work?
That's not widely known. But we have our own theory. We believe Arthur bound his essence to the crown, which allowed him to communicate with the giants and gain
Does
their
every other word need inflection, by the way?
However, you can't bind your essence to another being without mastering the weirdness first. That's why we believe Arthur must have uncovered the secrets of the weirdness, unlocking the mysteries of the Four-Dwellers long before he forged his allegiance with the giants.
Just lines. Do you wish to join the dream?
I will keep watch until everyone enters the land of the dreaming.
So no, you don't.
Once they fall into sleep, I'll decide whether or not to join them. I may simply become a nameless, tribeless Delrida.
You would prefer that. You don't sound very convincing.
That is my honest answer. It's the only one I can give. Words shape reality. You shouldn't use them unless you're certain of the reality you want to create.
So if I help you drive, will you come to the moot?
How do you think you can help us? Can you do more than walk the weirdness? Can you walk through dreams too?
Yes,
If
I'm pretty
that's
sure
the
I
case,
have.
I won't stop you from entering. Mother will decide if you're of use to her. But don't you dare harm her, even if you can. If you do, you'll have the entire Thoid tribe against you. That much I'm sure of.
I already talked to her. I'll enter Mother's dream and find out how to help the Thude.
As you wish, Walker in the Weirdness. I won't make any decisions about the dreaming until you return with answers. Or the will of the Mother.
Sure. I was, kind of expecting the Thude tribe to make the most sense for some reason. I don't know why I made that mistake. That's very clearly wrong. Yeah, so what's the point of this statue if you worship her? Not you. What about this door? Okay, what the hell am I supposed to be doing then? As I do come up to this statue? Nope, still can't interact with it anyway. Oh, right. This is where everyone's gone then. Entered this portal. Howdy. Oh.
It gladdens school to see you here, for it means we draw ever closer to Sonder. Behold the dreaming, our true home. Walker in the weirdness. As I greeted you in the waking world, so do I welcome you once more.
Of course, as I take a drink. Why do you call this place your true home?
The world that withers is no home to us. It is a fleeting mirage where nothing holds, nothing remains. There all crumbles, without meaning, without end. But the dreaming is eternal, and it has a purpose. The deepest of all layers, Sonder.
What is Sonder?
When your arrival ended the vigil, the dreaming began. The final phase of our dreaming is Sonder. Sonder is the moment when we shall become one with Mother's dream, forever entwined. Sonder is also a place deep within the lowest layers of the dreaming. There at last we will be safe, far from the world ensnared by the weirdness.
Sorry, getting comfortable. What is my role here?
Yngvi believes you may unravel the burdens that weigh upon some of the Thoid. Without freeing them from these burdens, they cannot enter Mother's chamber, where each of us must drift into ever deeper dreaming, until at last we reach Sonder.
And what of Yngvi? She's not here among you.
Yngvi's burden is to guard the village of Thoid, to safeguard Mother, and to ensure that all members of the Thoid tribe journey towards Sonder. She awaits the right sign. When it comes, only then will she choose her fate.
What exactly are these burdens?
Life, unfulfilled duties, feelings that tether the soul, keeping it from sinking into the dreaming's embrace. Each of us carries burdens. Once, we of Thoid would end our vigil and return to wakefulness, striving to cast off these burdens through life itself. But your arrival ended the vigil. It began the dreaming, and Thoid may no longer wake, not unless such is Mother's will.
Oh, okay. Don't fully understand what's happening here, but basically what I gather is I have to help people move on, essentially.
You, don't just stand there. Help me find Veilkin. I know that filthy swine is hiding somewhere around here. We have to find him.
I don't even know who you are.
They call me Alfhild. I have sworn to watch over Sinja while she dreams Mother's dream. Now you know who I am, so help me find Veilkin.
Who is Veilkin?
A filthy beast. A mongrel who tried to put his hands where they didn't belong. Oh, how I wish I had cut them off when I had the chance. But he fled. And now he's entered the vigil and I will not let him go any further. If he dares try to harm her again, I swear...
Who did he try to harm?
Sinja! I swore to protect her, but I failed. I chased Veilkin from her bedside, then from the tribe. But he still managed to worm his way into the vigil. I need to find him. As long as he's out there, Sinja will never be safe. And I will never be able to join her in Sonder.
How do you know this Veilkin is here?
Because I saw him. I tried to give chase, but he's surprisingly good at slipping away in this place. He cannot be allowed into Sonder. There is no place for the likes of him among the Dreaming. His very presence would be like poison.
I'll find him.
Good. I'll wait for you here. Bring me his head so I can finally dream in peace.
And you.
You are the walker in the weirdness. You walk where few dare. I don't feel worthy of asking for your help.
Well, tell me what's bothering you.
I need help. Not for myself, but for those I have failed. My mate Sidara, my friend Bodil, and I went to the Giant's Barrow. We sought knowledge, a sign that we still walked toward Mother's dream. But what we found instead was ruin. Bodil, our companion, did not return. And Sidara, the White's touch took hold of her. She's no longer herself, not truly.
So what needs to be done?
Find Bodil. End his suffering. And Sidara, she still sleeps, but her soul cannot rest. They must be freed from this curse. Then, at last, we will have peace. We will join Mother in her sleep.
Where can I find
Bodil's
him?
earthly vessel might still be in the White's lair. As for Sidara, she sleeps in our hut, beside me. I feel her. So close yet so distant. Please, bring back my loved ones. Free their souls. Then, maybe we can find ourselves again. Join the Mother.
He's in the hut beside him.
The home of Thrym and Sidara. A love shattered by the waking world. Yet another sign that the waking realm is not meant for the living, but for the dead.
Do I have to go to the real world equivalent?
Ho ho ho, you're here. Munvarth knew you'd come, even before we headed to the Mother's chamber.
And who are you exactly?
They call me Jarnsfer, because that's my name, Jarnsfer. So that's why they call me that. Makes sense, doesn't it?
Where are you headed?
To the Mother's chamber, where we'll dream forever. Munvar says great black ships that devour the sky will take us there. But I don't know if that's true. He makes things up sometimes. Like that time he told me he'd brought me a giant's tooth. Turned out to just be a regular old walnut shell.
Who's Munvar? Who's
my
Munvar?
friend. My raven friend. I mean, he's a raven. Feathers, wings, a beak, all the raven things. And he's the reason I'm worried. Well, not really him, actually. It's my stupid head. Always forgetting things. Before I entered the Mother's dream, I told myself, Jarnsver, remember to let Munvart out. And,
You want me to let
of
your bird
course,
down? Gotcha.
I forgot. Damned useless head. I'd rip it off my shoulders and toss it into the abyss if I could.
And this raven, he told you I'd come.
Yeah, he talks to me a lot, and sometimes he says things that make me really wonder how he even knows them. When I asked him, he just said it's a raven secret. But funny thing, he only talks when it's just the two of us. If anyone else is around, he clams up like a corpse.
And his voice, are you sure it's not just in your head?
Not a chance. The voice in my head sounds like me. Like if I think of something, I hear it the way I say it. Like now, I can hear it just fine. Munvarth, though, he speaks differently. More like a caw, kind of. I mean, with real words, because I don't understand Raven talk. But his voice is raspier.
What were you supposed to let Munvarth out of?
His cage. And the cage is back at my house. But not here. On the other
I think
side.
I have to do all the...
You know, in the waking world. Because when I'm
Except
in a
the
dream
first
right
one.
now, right? Sometimes I
have
mix
to
it
do in
up
the
and
waking
forget
world.
where I even am. It's this stupid head of mine, I swear. If Munvar stays in that cage, he'll starve to death. I left him food, but not enough to last a lifetime. Well, I mean, it'll last a lifetime. Just a short one.
That's a good point. So you left your friend to die.
You don't have to rub it in. I already feel bad enough. Not only did I leave him, but as long as I carry this worry, I can't go deeper into the dream.
I'll help him set him free.
You will. I'd do it myself, but I can't go back anymore. For Toids, dreams are a one-way journey. Both Munvarth and I would be forever grateful. Here, this is the key to his cage. It works like any key. Just stick it in the lock and turn it. I hope it can travel back to the waking world. And please, make sure to apologize to Munvarth for me.
Gotcha. Cool. What is over here? Yeah, all the quests so far seem to point me back to the waking world, except the first one, where she was pretty hell-bent that the one guy is here somewhere. Stone. I don't know. Wouldn't have a clue where he would be. And then, last but not least, yeah, I'm trying to keep like an eye out around nooks and crannies just in case he's tucked away hiding. Oh. Oh, you, Rune.
Walker in the weirdness. You're here. Finally. You have to live.
Okay. That's why I'm here. What troubles
I
you?
need to speak with Yngvi. But ever since the dream began, I can't leave this place. She must hear this before it's too late.
If I help you, will you enter Sonder?
That's exactly the problem. Sonder is a trap. No one can go there. Especially not Yngvi. Please, I'm begging you. You have to help us.
Sonder's a trap? What do you mean?
The Giant Mother, the one we believe to be Mather, wants us to become her children.
Oh, is that what this is about? You thought she was the All Mother.
But why did we ever assume she was Mather? Our Mother Goddess was a warrior. She gave us the strength to stand against adversity, to unite against those who seek to destroy the Dalriada. And what is this dream, if not turning our backs on our kin? On the other tribes who still fight? Are we to crawl under Mother's skirts while the world burns?
I thought Sonder was every Thute's purpose.
Sonder is an escape. And now, I see it clearer than ever. If we flee into Sonder instead of standing and fighting, we are no longer Dalriada. There is no honor in this. We are on the verge of losing everything. Our identity as Toid.
So do I not do everyone else's quests? Because that would stop them from going to Sonder. So you want me to relay your message to Yngvi, that's all.
I don't know if it'll be enough. But you have to try.
I'm gonna do this
Tell
first, just in
Yngvi
case.
that Rune reminds her of the duty of every Dalriada. We stand and fight. We don't run. The Giant Mother is not Mather. She's nothing but a weak, selfish wretch who would see the Tuig destroyed.
If I refuse, you will enter Sonder anyway. And you don't want to.
I know my plea must sound desperate. If you grant my request, I'll enter Sonder.
Oh.
I'll be thrown into it, whether I
Yeah, so
will
if I do their quests,
but
they
if
will
that is the
be.
only way to save the tribe, then I will do it. I will sacrifice myself for them.
Huh. Very good to know. Where's the portal? Interesting.
Walker in the Weirdness, you return. Welcome.
The voice of the tribe calls you. Wait,
I've
what?
heard the
Weird that that dialogue option came back. I'm here on Rune's behalf. It's important.
Ah, Runa. I suppose that means you simply must tell me whatever it is, just because it is his wish. He has told you, I hope, how much he longed to become chieftain. He tried everything to be chosen. One of those attempts nearly cost me my life. But among the Thoid, ambition is one of the gravest sins. That is why I was chosen as chieftain. I was the only one who did not seek it.
So I accept the role if you didn't want it.
I was chosen, as is the way of the Thoid. I couldn't.
As is the way of every Dalriada tribe,
It was the
apparently.
will of the tribe. As for Runa, he would have thrived as an Ulfrite. I have no idea how he managed to pass our trials. Whatever he's asked of you, know this. Runa has his own reasons for stirring up trouble. So tell me, what is it this time?
So if we tell her this, he goes to Sonder. But if what she said is true, is the only reason we're stirring up trouble. If we tell her this, he'll go to Sonder, and maybe he did that on purpose. Maybe he wants to be the only person that goes to Sonder. Oh no, wait. That doesn't even make sense. Because this wouldn't be his burden. Otherwise, like, if he actually wanted to go to Sonder, then he wouldn't want to tell her this because he wouldn't believe this. And therefore it wouldn't be his burden. He would have just gone to Sonder.
Does he now? And he's only just come to this realization. Now that he's in there, and I'm stuck here. Let me guess. He wants to switch places. To take the chieftain's seat while there's still a tribe left to lead.
Rune knows that once I rid him of his burden, he will be forced into Sonder, even though he doesn't want to.
Sacrificing himself for the tribe.
That's what I'm saying.
Runa.
He's sacrificing himself.
Does make me wonder. You don't know Runa like I do. He would never do anything that doesn't serve his ambitions. But entering Sonder goes against his desires. And if someone like him acts against his own nature, it's worth considering why.
What will you
The
decide?
difference between us is that I face my challenges, while Runa flees from his at all costs. Taking him at his word would be naive, but I cannot ignore what he says. I bear a great responsibility. On the one hand, there is the myth the Thoid have followed for centuries. On the other, my own doubts, and the opinion of a man who's known to work against me. Tell me, Walker in the Weirdness, you do not share our burdens. What would you do in my place?
Sonder seems suspicious. You should think carefully before you follow this path.
I will. You have my word. You, Walker in the Weirdness, see things in a way the Thoid cannot. We've always placed our trust in intuition. And if mine tells me there may be truth in Runa's words, perhaps I should heed by it. Thank you for your involvement. My duty as chieftain is to hear the voices of my entire tribe, even those who are not respected, like Runa. You may leave me to my thoughts now.
So, now what? Alright, we let the game freeze first. There we go. If I do the rest of these... then won't they go to Sonder as well? I'm gonna keep holding off on the rest of them for now. Besides, if it turns out he's lying, so be it. I can send the rest of them to Sonder as well. If that's the case. Rune.
Yngvi has proven herself a worthy chieftain. She heard my... Yngvi has proven...
Okay.
Yngvi has proven...
Nothing else. That was all. Alright, alright. It's gold. Have you seen Valakyn anywhere? Whoa. Oh, there you go. No, that's the other guy. Oh, wait. Which one is Senja's house? I feel like he would be outside of that.
Behold, Walker. This is one of Mother's earthly faces. She watches over us now in the dreaming, as she once did in the waking world.
It's the giant
I believe
there.
Mather watches your path with great intent, as do I.
Yes, but surely you know that that's not Mather, right? The one you call Mother, that is. Where is this dude? Oh wait, can I do that? Nope. Oh, is it you? Oh, yeah. Then I decided to check that corner.
Have you found him? Have you killed him?
Yes. Here's his head.
Oh, thank Mother. Senya is finally safe, and now I can see her again. Thank you. Wait, who are you exactly? You look like an outsider, yet you entered the dreaming.
Your people will call me the Walker, the
Walker
weirdness.
and the weirdness. You. Oh, thank Mother. That means the vigil will soon end, and we will all be together. And I will see Senya again.
You seem to miss her a lot.
I do. I swore to watch over her in her sleep, and it has been an honor, but I miss her presence. I miss the sound of her voice. She's so still when she dreams. I wish she would smile again. Have a good sleep, I guess. Thank you, Walker in the Weirdness. Now that wretch is finally gone, I surely will.
And then everyone else is outside. So I assume regardless, they're all going to Sonder. It's too late for them. I guess the information is more for Ingvi's sake, so that she doesn't go to Sonder. But either way, like, they're trapped. Like, this is yet another Dalriada tribe that's going to go extinct. It'll only be her. I think it's that house. Crap. Yeah, this one has painted on doors.
The room. My beloved. My beloved. The room. The room.
I don't want to have to do this. She has different voice lines.
The room. The room.
Maybe she's
The room.
I'm sorry, dear. Damn. Good on you for being able to somehow survive this. I wish I could see people's health bars. I don't know why that's not being a thing. Might quit back to menu reload. Alright. Just waiting for the autosave. See if this actually does anything. If it's a full game reload, then I'll ignore it for now, but hopefully this fixes it. Oop. In we go. And this dude is already a white, right? So, and shame. Oh, interesting. There's another giant down here. Oh, another path up there. Oh, that's probably not right. I mean, expected to fall down there. I suppose so. But also, Hello. Secrets. Weird stuff. It doesn't usually look like this, right? Flame's Kiss. Oh, that might have been the undead I just killed. You cannot beat the AoE. Especially because it does so much damage. I love this axe. Oh, another giant. Yeah, I'm too hard pressed to try to replace this. Wait, deeper? Wait, what? Oh, up. Gotcha. So what's that? 3 giants down here. Oh, there he is. Whoa. That first hit, though. Brutal. Do not mourn our dead. Just as in childhood we did not understand sleep, so through life we edge toward its final form. Departure is natural. Life was always a gamble. No torches, no incantations, only silence and the hum. Do not stay for what follows. Do not look at dead faces, as they turn hollow in the end. Oh, right. I'm curious, but I don't want to find out now if you can get crushed by this. That was at least 3 more giants. A lot of dead giants down there. Oh, and last but not least, where's this bird? It wasn't even inside your house. I have no other quests, unfortunately. Trying to see if we ever had a chance to talk to Ingvi again, see if she changes her mind. Somehow free the people. Where'd this guy go?
I felt it. The weight, it is lifted. Their souls are free, and now there is only one more task to be done.
You mean one more task?
You must send me to her. Wherever Sidara may be, I will follow. And I know we will be closer to Mother then.
Going to kill you? Are you certain?
More than I have ever been. But listen, my body still clings to this world. The flesh resists what the soul has already accepted. When the moment comes, I may fight.
No matter what I say,
not because I wish to,
no matter...
but because I am still bound to this place. Still outside Sonder. Do not hesitate. Strike true. And when I am gone, let the wind carry my name to Mother.
So he doesn't want to go to Sonder either. If you truly want it, that's fine.
Thank you for understanding. For not making this harder than it must be.
No matter what I say, no matter how much I try to convince you, I don't believe anything you say. Okay.
Hello, it is you.
Oh,
Did you manage to free him from the cage?
I did. Defiler Spark.
I hope he finds a new home, or at least some other ravens to keep him company. And I can already feel my burden lifting. Now I can join Mother and Senya in their chamber.
What? What? Oh, no, Defiler Spark is just a wand. Gotcha. Forgot about that. I was like, I know it sounds familiar, but I thought it was saying something about him as a character. Alright. Now what? Oh, right. You're all the way up here. Scold.
You have come, Walker in the Weirdness. Jarnsfor, Rune, Alfild, Trim. You do not yet grasp the weight you have lifted from their shoulders. No matter how great or small their burden, it still bound them, kept them from journeying towards the deepest layer of the dreaming. But now they may step into Mother's chamber, and you shall be granted this privilege as well. After all, this is why you are here, is it not?
I want Ingvi to attend the moot.
Yes. That is why you will enter Mother's chamber, Walker. The choices that must be made shall be made within.
Kind of trusting him less
no
and
matter
less.
the outcome, you have the gratitude of all Thoid. Were it not for you, we could not have embraced the dreaming. We could not have stood before Mother's chamber.
Yeah, I feel like I did something wrong. So what awaits me inside?
You shall see my sister, Senja, and mother, whose dreams we have shared, and in whose dreams we long to become one.
Is there anything else I should know before entering?
Do not fear. No harm will come to you in the dreaming.
I don't believe them.
I know that you are expected, Walker. Indeed, the time has come.
A warrior mystic of the Thude, Skuld is the first to greet the one foretold in prophecy, the Walker in the Weirdness. Once a dreamer alongside his sister Senja, he abandoned the path, believing the mother's dream to be a weight too great to carry. Though respected for his skill in both battle and magic, Skuld carries quiet doubt. He watches over Senja as she sinks deeper into sleep, uncertain whether she will ever wake again. His calm words hide an unease that the dream he once fled may now be reaching its end. Yeah, I don't know. Something gonna happen with him. He gonna do something. I don't know. There we go. I think I froze up there too for a second.
I have watched your journey, Walker in the Weirdness.
This is not the same
I
giant.
helped the lost Thoid children face their burdens, the weight that kept them from entering this chamber. For that, you have my gratitude. But I know you have your own purpose. Now tell me what it is.
First, I have questions of my own.
I welcomed you as my guest, so I will grant you this privilege. Ask then, Walker in the Weirdness.
You? Who are you exactly?
In your tongue, you might call me Moonrose.
Oh, it is the
known
same
as
giant.
The giant of bloom and ash. I stood beside my brothers and sisters as they entered this world. And I stood beside them when they faded into eternity, guiding them on their final journey.
The Thude told me my arrival ended the vigil and began the dreaming. What does that mean?
You humans cling so desperately to the waking world. Your dreams are fleeting. You dream, then wake, and in doing so, you destroy what you have dreamt. The Thoid follow a path to end that destruction. To stop waking. The vigil was the first step. Those brief visits prepared them for a reality beyond the waking world.
Why were they waiting for me?
Because I dreamt of our meeting, Walker in the Weirdness. I could not wait. You bring change. And in the waking world, change is the greatest force of all. The human child, Senya, the keeper of my dreams, delivered the message to the Thoid. With your arrival, the dreaming would begin, and their final burdens would be cast away.
The burdens. Why did the Thude need to shed them before entering the chamber?
Nobody should fall asleep, weighed down by earthly concerns.
That'd be nice.
They only bring fear and nightmares. And there are enough of those in the waking world. They have no place in the dreaming.
Why have you been waiting for the Thude to join you in this place?
Don't you already know the answer, Walker in the Weirdness? You see the world beyond my dreaming. It is a layer of reality steeped in suffering. A place where all that lives is doomed to perish. No civilization will endure. It happened to the Foredwellers. It happened to us, the Giants. And now, your own end draws near. Avalon is no longer a place that favors you.
What do you mean by that?
The Avalon you know is falling apart. Its collapse began the moment you humans set foot on this island. Your presence brought conflict, and that conflict has irreparably weakened the very foundations of this land's reality. For a short while, you delayed the inevitable. You found ways to buy yourselves more time. Even those are failing now.
I still don't understand why you allowed the Thude to escape.
Because we share a unique, carefully cultivated bond. Long ago, the Thoid turned to me, for they saw me as a mother. They sought my guidance, and for generations, devoted themselves to drawing even closer to me. Until at last, Senya appeared, offering herself completely so that the path to Sonder might open for humanity's children. Elder Ingavi, in turn, took upon herself the burden of ensuring Sonder for all her kin. This is the nature of our bond. Both the Thoid and I have given much of ourselves, despite the weight of the burdens placed upon us.
What have you done, though? What is Sonder, truly?
If you have asked the Thoid, then you have already heard the truth. I have not deceived them, nor have they deceived you. Sonder is both a place and a state of being. It is the deepest layer of my dreaming. When the Thoid sink deeply enough into my dream, and linger long enough to reach Sonder, they cross a point of no return. They remain there forever. Finally safe. Cut off from a world that races toward its own demise.
And you, the Giants, why do you remain asleep?
We swore fealty to the human king. Arthur spoke in our language, and his words were resonant, full of wisdom. He promised us an Avalon free of those who could shape reality through the weirdness, twisting it to serve their own whims. We helped him drive the Foredwellers back to Tuathan. We helped him because he showed us a vision of the world where all were equal.
What happened?
From the moment we bowed our heads, he ruled over us. After the terrible war, Arthur gave us an order to sleep, and so the dreaming came to be.
I have no more questions.
Then let me ask you one.
I mean, most directly, but overall. I want Ingvi to attend the moot.
So you have chosen to follow the voice of the tribes and his fading hope. Gerfan, a man who so desperately wished to be a unifier, who carries such a deep thirst for retribution, while I strengthened my bonds with the human children of the Thoid tribe. I learned much of his mission. He believes tradition can be a driving force, that some things must unfold as they always have. That is why he waits for Ingavi. But Ingavi's place is here, among us. And when her kin entered my chamber, the Thoid Elder's burden was lifted. She has no reason to remain in a world crumbling into ruin, all for the ambitions of one old man.
The Thude are needed in the waking world. Gerfan wants the Dalriata to unite and march for Camelot.
The Thoid are not needed by anyone. Gerfan clings to his dreams of unification and retribution, stubbornly picking at wounds that refuse to heal. Tell me, Walker, Do you truly believe uniting the Delrida will change the fate of this world? That marching for Camelot will break the cycle? The Thoid have suffered enough. Now they have a choice. Leave this crumbling world behind, or stay and drown with it. You ask me to let them fade into nothingness. I cannot allow that. I don't want to.
Time to kill a
Enough.
god.
There is no
Oh.
reasoning with the giant's stubborn nature.
Oh, I thought he was talking to her.
No matter what you say, she'll keep dragging you deeper into the labyrinth of her mind. That is why I ordered the giants to sleep. Their nature was unpredictable. They reveled in strange manipulations, willing to wager their own lives in primitive bets and frivolous games. And so,
She's looking at him, though.
I speak. Whatever this one demands, grant it. That is the order of the king to whom you swore fealty.
I was wondering how long you would stay silent, letting the human whose body you stole speak for you.
Shit.
You have lasted surprisingly long. I suppose emptiness and oblivion have taught you some humility. Nevertheless, greetings, Arthur. I am glad I have finally dreamt of this moment. The moment I can tell you, face to face, that everything is your fault. Avalon is falling because you existed. Because you continue to exist. This is also the moment I accuse you of murdering my children. And the children of the other giants.
What's going on here?
Your human king got to know us well. When he ordered the giants to sleep, he knew that our children could not dream. Dreaming is something giants grow into with age. Having no choice but to obey, we left our children behind in the waking world.
That the smaller giants.
Alone, defenseless, condemned to the coldness of death. Quiestra, the child I once held in my arms, never dreamed with me. While I built layer upon layer of my dreaming, she was dying. But I had time. Enough time to dream of Sonder. A place and a state where death holds no power. There, I will dream, Quiestra. I will give shelter to the entire Thoid tribe, including Ingavi. I will not abandon any more children to the waking world.
Is this true?
I have made many terrible mistakes during my reign, but I always considered what was best for my people. At least, that was my intention. I wanted to make Avalon our home, free from the plague, free from forces that would seek to oppose us. I thought that my return would restore balance, that I could prevent Avalon's fall.
Your idea of what is good is twisted, human king. As for you, mortal, yes, you need the blessing of the tribes to claim the crown. Those were the terms of the Sacred Pact, but you will have to manage without the Thoid. They will all come with me.
I wonder if
into
this one
Sonder.
is scripted, like,
I will
no matter
care for
what,
them
the
as
dude
if they were
will
my own
always
children.
progress into
And I
Sonder
will save them from this
and not
world's
join the mood.
corruption.
Oh, here we go. Oh, I don't know. fall of Avalon must be stopped. And contrary to what Arthur claims, he does not need to be a part of that.
You? How could you? Here you are, at the mercy of the mortal whose body, soul, and mind you have infected. I'm glad to see you trapped so, Arthur. But as for your words, human child, how can I be sure you'll follow through on this decision?
I'm not gonna do that one. I like the idea of it, but... Or swear an oath.
Yes. In the end, it is because of you that so many of the Thoid will embark on their journey to Sonder. You have sacrificed yourself for our path. So now, I sacrifice something dear to me. Though it may not be a gracious gesture, I will accept this exchange. Your word for Ingavi. Her fate is now yours. I release Ingavi from her journey to Sonder. May she carry the burden of the Thoid who remain in the waking world. But you, leave now and let us dream.
That was intense and so much lore. That was great. Oof. One last job. One last interaction. I was nervous. I didn't want to say like the wrong thing and lock myself out.
Walker in the weirdness.
Mother releases you from the obligation to enter Sonder. You may join it, but you do not have to.
I don't know what to say. Has Mother sensed my doubts? My true burden? Deep down, I've always felt that Sonder was not my destiny. I envied Therov for joining One-Eye's rebellion and getting to see the world. I envied Taranis for his work with the Alchemist's Guild. Now I will have the chance to know real life. But I cannot be the elder of a tribe with no tribe. Perhaps I will join those who refused Mother's call. For the first time in my life, I feel free.
What happened to the Thood now?
The Thoid. We have long been divided between those who follow Mother and those who were deaf to her call. Or at least, that's what we believed. That they were cowards, unfaithful, ungrateful wretches.
I mean, she's been manipulating your people for centuries. So.
To me, they were simply brothers who dared to walk their own path, even at the cost of eternity. Deep down, I admired them. I am still Thoid, and I am young. When I come of age, I can bring more Thoid into this world. Perhaps even with the help of those who return home one day.
You're not afraid they will be different from the Thood, you know?
I am certain they will be. They will believe what they choose to believe. It will be a new beginning. My role as elder was to guide the Thoid of old to the dreaming. But those who come after them will live in the waking world, and I will guide them too. At last, I will be allowed to grow up, and I'll admit, I cannot wait.
How do you think the rest of Dalriata will react?
It's hard to say, but I don't truly care.
I mean...
They will either accept us, or they won't. But who knows?
Dalriata never truly accepted
the
Thood, felt like.
To them. I've always thought they envied our direct connection to Mother. With Mother gone, Perhaps we will finally build a true rapport.
Can we count on your presence at the moot?
I don't know how Gerfan will react to an elder without a tribe. But, well,
We got her.
he summoned me, so I will come. There is a reason why the Thoid made me their elder. My power, despised by the other Delrida, is truly unrivaled. And on the battlefield, a skilled Thoid is worth 10 Volker warriors steeped in Mather's fury.
Calling them out. My only regret is that we didn't get all of them to join, because I know there's an achievement for it.
I know I will always wonder what Sonder would have been like. And I know my heart will grieve for my kin. But something tells me this path is not closed to me forever. If there truly is a place we go after death, perhaps it is Sonder. That would also align with Runa's claim that Sonder is a trap. And that, in truth, everyone dies before entering Sonder. Maybe he was right. If so, then when I die, my soul will awaken in Sonder. I will see my tribe again.
You don't want to meet Mother.
And finally, I will meet Mother. That is what I have decided to believe.
You don't want to meet her. Alright. Finally. We did it. We out here doing it. But with that, I do have to call it. Technically, I had to call it 10 minutes ago. But all the explanations need to be super wordy for no reason. I just needed to know if she was going to be at the moot. Yeah, we did it. Fortunately, we did fail one, but, you know, screw this vein. That's what I've been saying. But with that, as I say, you have to call it. So as always, thank you all for tuning in and hanging out. Thank you for chilling with me. Appreciate each and every last one of you. Sincerely. You are all incredible. But without further ado, I have been Pandora's Vox. This has been Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. As I say, you've all been spectacular, as always. And I hope you all have a great rest of your night.